Tony chat. Back into setup. YouTube, and I have to change the URL again. Apply. Okay. And test. Is it working? No. Yes, there it is. Okay. Cool. So now I'm connected to both YouTube and Twitch again. Good. Okay. All right, so we are going to EG78. All right. Cool. So what we're going to do now is... let me just double check here now. We are going to go visit these 2 points of interest. So we're going to plot those in. And yes, it has me starting cold and dark. Let's go. All right, so a couple more things I got to get set up because of VR. Why did it not save the fuel from when I did this? Okay, fuel's maxed out. Why am I what the hell? I can't start the helicopter if it's this damn close to the damn fuel bowser. Pushback. Pushback. I hate having to do this, guys. F4. No, is it Y? Okay. We're going. Y. Okay. I simulated putting it back on wheels and moving it away from the fuel bowser. That's, oh my god, that's stupid. Look, why is it that close? You don't... They have a really, really, really long hose. Where I'm parked right now, the hose could probably reach it. It's like it doesn't need to be like nose to the fuel bowser. It doesn't have to be grounded to the fuel bowser. Holy shit. What a pain. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, let's go back into internal. So if you guys are unaware, if you have a VR headset connected to the thing, when you hit Control-Tab, okay, you go into VR mode. Now you'll notice that it gives me both a left eye and a right eye view. One thing that you will see is you also get these black cutouts of where the masking is for each eye. I actually had to use a mod to remove that. Now, because this is not exactly a good view to watch during the stream, that is the reason why on OBS I then reduce it to only one eye and we zoom in. Now this image is also, going to my filters here, this image is also stabilized. So it looks at the image, finds points, and with my head motion, it will stabilize the image to give it a smoother view. So if you're watching non-VR, it will look smoother and not anywhere near as rough. Like, it's not catching all the motion of my head. It's doing a little bit of that computerized smoothing stuff, which makes it hopefully look a little bit better. Muppet, what are you doing? Muppet, here. There you go, buddy. Malcolm's not eating that. You can have that. Okay, so let's jump back into the helicopter and do this again. So first things first, I need to get myself set up. We got a little bit of rain here. It does help to have the game selected. Close. There we go. Okay. So first things first, I like to lean towards my window and use the arrow keys because my sight line in the real aircraft is about an inch above, like an inch above that window frame, so I like to recreate that. And then it is where that support piece comes up, I'm usually like 90 degrees to that, so that gives me a good, like, my sight line along the dash, you can see how right there I only see the rim of the dash. I don't see the dashboard, but if I go up a little bit, I can see the top of the dash. My sight line should essentially be just about lined up with that. Okay, so next I need to get my chat window back into position, which for some weird reason it's way off in front of me. Oh no, it moved me up, damn it. Hold on, I gotta fix this now. Okay, we're good right there. I've got to move my chat window. Hold on. Oh, it moved me again. Stop moving me, damn it. What is going on? Why am I getting this thing? Okay. I'm putting my chat window on this window frame so it's not blocking anything outside the aircraft. And now all that can go away. Nice. Okay, cool. We are cold and dark. Don't know why the collective is pulled all the way up. Should all be all the way down. Let's quickly do function check of all this stuff. Let's take our ATC window, put it down here, take our map, move it over here. Make sure it's free of all my instruments. Okay. Battery on. Get rid of that headset. Doesn't need to be blocking my view. Winds 224 at 8 knots. Okay, thank you, dude. And you're at my 9. So I'm guessing that Mooney again. Yeah, okay. Avionics on. Battery? Okay, apparently voice attack pushed it twice and turned the power off. Wait for everything to boot up. Alright, so we are going to EG78. So we're going to do direct to waypoint EG number 78. Enter. No matches found. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Interesting. Okay, so EG78, I believe, is on this island right here. Create waypoint. Create. Direct to. Activate. Okay. So, because apparently that airport is not in the database, we're just going to create an waypoint, just direct to it. Whatever. Yeah, it's the flight sim database is kind of weird because, like, we plotted a course because it's a custom, it's a bespoke airport, right? Oh no, Cyberdime, I'm pretty sure I got it. Like, I think I'm good. I'm pretty decent with my maps. I mean, we're going to those upper group of islands anyway. So here's the crazy thing, is when I plotted it on the Microsoft Flight Sim map, like, it existed there, right? I am using a plugin that gives this style of GPS full Garmin functionality. AK, this thing literally runs through the Garmin software that's running on my PC right now. Okay? For some reason, the Garmin software might not have that airport in its database, and because of that, it's not showing. However, the Microsoft Flight Sim does, and when you create a flight plan on the map in Microsoft Flight Sim, it does load directly into this GPS. So this one, you can already see the pink line going off the edge. This one does go there. In fact, this one's actually... Let me zoom back in. This one's actually route plotted to actually go to those point of interest that we selected too. So... Okay, so that's what we'll do. It's a well-known airport. Yeah, we're still going to go there and look. It's just we'll be following more the bottom one. The top one, I'm just kind of... It's in this area. Like, I selected the right island. It's not exactly to the airport, but we'll figure it out. All right, so this is... It says heading 117. So we're going to take this, change it to 117. Absolutely hate trying to operate this thing. 117. I'm going to guess that the wind is still slightly off from last time. When you turn that knob, it usually moves a lot faster. I wish there was a way to change how much rolling the mouse wheel move that, because that is way too slow. Because when you're flying, you want to make the things accurately, but quickly. Set altimeter. Now, in real life, you would... Actually, shit, hold on. Remind me where we're at? EKVG. Hold on, I'm going to do something dumb here. I don't know if this actually will work or not. Online airport ATIS. EKVG. Okay. EKVG is not currently covered by liveatc.net. Shit, okay. Damn it. Cyberdummy, yeah, I picked live weather. You can double check this, hit tab, and then click on that, the weather one, and then click, make sure live weather's checked. And then it should have that. If it doesn't, I don't know. So, I don't know. Let me jump back into the VR headset. All right, so here, let's talk about this real quick, okay? This looks like just a cluster of random letters, right? This is literally the weather of the location we're at right now. Why did it shrink down? Oh my God. Okay, so we've got live weather. We're going to quickly discuss this, right? What this is saying is at airport EKVG, okay, at 29, what is today's date? 29th, right? At 1350 Zulu, that's the date and time. It's an automatically generated report, okay? At 220 degrees, 7 knots. That's your wind direction. If it said 220 00 G and then another number, that would be like 7 knots gusting something else, right? Here, let's see here. A lot of this stuff, as helicopters, we're not going high enough to be interacting with a lot of these other things, but wind, variable, see, O2 gusting 14 knots. So there is there is a little bit of gusting wind. Drizzle, overcast. Oh, it's been a while. I'm trying to remember this now. Coverage, 10 out of 10. You do coverage and how much of the sky is covered. It's completely covered, so completely overcast. Yeah. But all this stuff, yeah, see, like that thing that Cyberdummy just linked, that is essentially it kind of simplified into English. A lot of this stuff, like, you want to get it, like, real quick, and because I don't fly super high, a lot of those numbers I can just ignore. But, oh, shit, damn it, I completely forgot the important numbers that I opened it up to look at. Give me that again, please. But I opened that to get a specific set of numbers, and why are those numbers not here? Huh. Yeah, it's not giving me the air pressure, however. 29.92 is atmospheric default. Anything higher than that is high pressure. Anything lower than that is low pressure. And I am not seeing anything close to those numbers on this at all. Let's look at Cyberdummies here. Conditions. You see 2982 in aircraft? Yeah, but the METAR should be telling me what the pressure is here. That's the... Now, you have pressure 1010 hectopascals, 2983. There it is. It's right in the middle there. 2983 is density. So in your big thing in the middle, it says 29.83 inches HG density altitude. That's what we're looking for. 2983. See, I don't see... The METAR should have that, and it doesn't. And I'm slightly confused with that. So with that, you go into this, and you can adjust this up and down. And essentially, by changing this to 29.83, 0.83, like that. See how, like, when you get really close, you can see this little rotating thing, right? Like that would be 2980, and that would be like 2983, right? But if you left click and hold, you actually get the number showing up right there, and you can, just makes it a little bit easier to see. But in real life, you would be looking at that little spinny gauge inside there. But essentially what that does is that because air pressure varies depending on where you are, what temperature, what weather is going on in your local environment, setting that to the local air pressure makes your altimeter calibrated correctly, right? So, yeah. And I know I'm kind of going over this kind of slowly. We're just kind of discussing the different systems. So we're going to turn fuel pump on, pitot heat, we want that on. Clear. This aircraft is super easy to start. You flip the switch, it starts up on its own. Other helicopters I've flown, you have to like feed in the fuel and like a whole bunch of crazy shit. You're like watching temperature gauges. These newer aircraft, it's literally on and the computer does everything. Okay, turn the generator on. Oops, I should have turned the lights on first. My bad. That wouldn't have been good. Again, in real life, you would be letting the thing get up to temperature. Make sure the oil's lubricating everything. But we're good. We're just going to spin up to flight speed. Turn the horn on. Horn is going off. You want to make sure the horn vanishes right about there. Cool. So the horn's working. Turn my lights on. Actually, you know what? I'm going to bind a new key real quick. Bear with me a moment. Let me go into my control binds. I want to go to the throttle. And I want to all search for lights. Actually, let's see if taxi lights have toggle taxi lights. Cool. Validate. Cool. Apply and save. Cool. So I now have control over both flights. Okay, I think we're good. I'm going to actually dim this slightly because we don't want it super bright. We also don't want it off. Do a real quick why is searchlight coming on? Interesting. Let's quickly do a warning light test. Yep, everything works. Oh shit, I did not realize that button turned that off. I need this running, please. Because we kind of need that to navigate. Alright, we're good to go. This thing will boot before we get going. I keep instinctively still grabbing that. We don't need that one. I really need my GPS working, please. Oh, man. Okay. That should hopefully be up and running by the time we actually take off. So let's pick up. So increasing collective. Wait until we get light on the skids. I'll make corrections with my feet. Feel it tipping forward. I see you taking off. You're good to go. Okay, wind is still coming from my right. Tail clear right, turning left. Somebody's in a helicopter, but again, it's not showing the right model. I hate that. Select one. Select 5.
Echo Kilo Victor Golf Traffic Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, taking off runway 30 departure to the south.
Okay, I don't see anybody coming in. Nobody's made a radio call. And we're off. Now again, I'm a helicopter. I don't have to take off on the runway, but I am. I see you down there. All right, so first up, there are a couple point of interest on our route. We are going to kind of fly past those. So we are going to be following the lower GPS for that. Airwolf. Hopefully there's no invisible trees. Yeah, terrain here is not exactly loading in nice. We're only about 250 feet off the water. How long does it take to fly around the world? Many, many, many streams in a helicopter. So far, sorry, the music's a little bit loud here. So far today, we flew from Iceland to the Faroe Islands. And that is it. About 2 hours for just that. We're now flying from the Faroe Islands to I don't know what those group of islands are north of Scotland. Is it still technically Scotland? And Cyberdami is still in a Tomcat. Nice. You can see how the wind is causing me to shake a bunch. That gap between the two hills right there, or would those be technically called mountains? I don't know. We're gonna go up and over that. I love that. If I had money, I would take my car to the Faroe Islands and go driving up that damn road. That looks like a fun road. Might be all dirt though. Maybe not. Gotta find some paved roads. I'd have to get like a rally car and take that up. Still looks fun. I can't quite do that, Cyberdami. I got some windmills up here, nice. Or wind turbines, I should say. Now we are looking for our first point of interest up here though too. So there's 2 point of interest up here. See if I can find them now. So there's one over here. Somewhere here directly in front of us. I have no idea what I'm looking for, but there's supposed to be something over here. That doesn't go to anything. Anybody happen to know what I'm looking for here? Because I don't think I have anything that... Kind of surprised this side of the island doesn't have an airport. Oh, that's what it is. It's a stadium. That's what our first point of interest is. I see. Nice. Well, there's our first point of interest. Let's go to the second. That one is this way. Probably that church down there. They kind of have an interesting building shape right there, too. I think it might be the church, maybe. It's kind of hard to tell. Church definitely looks a little bit more detailed than what's around it. Or no, it's the lighthouse. It's the lighthouse that's detailed. I see. Make sure we don't hit any invisible trees or poles here. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the fort. Okay. They've got the fort all modeled. And oh, they got a big old gun up front, too. That's cool. Very cool. All right, and with that, let's continue on to Scotland. And fuck off, bot. Hold on, I gotta pause. Stupid frickin' bots. Oh, what is it? Why is it not capturing? They're using some kind of... They're using some phrase that my bot is not seeing, and I'm a little bit curious with that. Mod tools. Add. Lance, appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Yeah, the reason why I don't ban those guys immediately is I feel that you guys are too smart to actually click on the link, and two, it gives me a chance to kind of grab what they're saying, and if they've got like special characters in any of their dialogue, it allows me to kind of continue to build a database of all the stupid shit that they try to say, so that I can add it to the thing where it'll auto ban. All right, let's get back into the game and make our way to Scotland. Let's go. Next track. Volume 50. Let's go. Also, I apologize for those that are watching on YouTube. Sadly, because of YouTube stuff, I can't actually play any of the music, so that's why people on YouTube are not hearing music. "186 nautical miles. So step one, we got to get some altitude. So this aircraft's best climb is at 60 knots, and just pull as much power as you can, essentially. So that's what we're gonna do. Just pulling back, I wanna maintain 60 knots forward airspeed, and just go up. Get through the thicker part of the atmosphere as quick as possible, so we get the thinner atmosphere, less drag, and more efficient. What does the Rocky theme have to do with helicopters? It's, in general, good flight music, I guess. What does this have to do with helicopters? Absolutely nothing, but again, good flight music. Okay, so we're right at 60 knots. I'm just going to maintain this. If I want more airspeed, I pitch forward just a little bit. If I need less, I pull it back. Dr. K, right? I've only got a couple songs that I can just listen on repeat over and over. That would drive me insane, though. Passing through 8,000. Yeah, Ride of the Valkyries on repeat. Oh my god. Passing through 9,000. Passing through 10,000. Malcolm, what are you up to, buddy? Come here. Big old rainbow off to our left. $11,000. I see somebody down there. Yeah, that Tomcat's a little bit faster than me. Malcolm has decided to lay down on the table. Oh, I'm at 50 knots. Let's go a little bit forward. Passing through 12,000. We've already used 20% of our fuel. Passing through 13,000. I think we're good now. Let's push for speed. We'll creep up to 14,000 from this point out. But now that we're up high, the turbine is a lot more efficient. There's less drag. We're overall using less fuel. Okay, 80 knots. So we're 90 knots, ground speed 120. So we've got like a 30 knot tailwind. Awesome. That being said, the wind is kind of coming from the side too, so yeah, 32 knot tailwind right now. I'm now trying to get it trimmed out so I don't have to be pushing forward on the cyclic the entire trip. (14,000 feet). We can stop gaining altitude and push only for speed. Volume 40. All right, we're in instrument conditions, so I'm going to be focusing again. Because I don't really have much reference outside. That was on the playlist yesterday, Lance. Couple people off my left. Got Alpha What Now and Cyberdomi over there. Very cool. So the two GPSs are locked onto something slightly off, so they're going roughly the same way, but they're not pointed perfectly. But we're going to be following mainly the bottom one. Heading 117. Volume 10. So the stick that I have between my legs right now, the reason why I stopped using the controller was the top hat, the buttons stopped working on it. So I'm not able to use that for my trims right now. The one that I have over here is fully functional, but to unplug and plug them back in, weird shit happens. I might be doing a stream in the future where I take that apart and replace the buttons in it and show how to fix that. So well, I gotta figure out if there's a way that I can get a camera up close to what I'm doing. .36 knot tailwind. trying to set my trims. Again, in real life, because you've got hydraulics, the stick kind of stays where you leave it until you give it an input. So your stick is centered for essentially, you move it and then it essentially is trimmed that way. Sitting at 14,400 feet. I'm trying to get to 14,000 even, but 162 nautical miles away. Lance, yeah, like, that's one thing I haven't seen. Have you seen any information about 2024 having force feedback support? Tightening my little top strap just a tiny bit. I think the headset was a little bit low on my face, so raising that up a little bit. I do have my front light on, mainly for just visibility. So if anybody else is in front of me and looking back, they can see my main light. Okay, so apparently that's as far as I can zoom in on that map. Really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of people having plugins that take data from the game and output it as force feedback, but... Oh, Dave plays, yeah, the pilot's like, no, stop, that'll kill us, yeah. Stupid people. Like, that's not a grab handle to hold on to. Volume 50. Now, that being said, the rotor brake doesn't have enough force to actually stop the rotor. The brake disc would burn up before anything else, but at the same time, if you're in an aircraft and you don't know what the control does, don't touch it. Sit in your damn seat, don't touch anything. I know that, pause music. In tourist helicopters that go around the Grand Canyon, they fit usually 4 people in the back seat and then 2 more across that side. That cyclic and that collective are removed from that side, and some of the helicopters, they actually had to build a box around the pilot's collective to keep people from touching it. Yeah. Pause music. About 75% fuel. $153 nautical miles away. I'm gonna go back to climbing again. Oh, you know what? I never loaded the Google Map replacement program. Shit. I forgot to turn that on. Well, I mean, we're flying over water anyway, so you're not really seeing much difference yet. When we get to Scotland, I'll reactivate that too. Just saw a Stacy's commercial on my stream. What? Now I'm really, what? I'm really curious. What do you... That's weird. Ooh, a little bit of wind there. I'm gonna quickly turn on and see what the wind's doing. Are you talking about the texture replacer, Cyberdummy? Stacy's chips? Yeah. So, the fleet carrier's named Stacy, my Chocobo in Final Fantasy XIV's named Stacy, and apparently I have a Thargoid girlfriend named Stacy, so yeah. What? Start from the beginning. Volume 50. Next track. What was... I thought it was playing Aha for a moment. Next track. Well, that was weird. Volume 10. Volume 50. Why is my music not playing anymore? What song is playing? Time.
10:06.
Pause music. Stop all commands. Pause music. Next track. Hold on. I gotta figure out what's going on with my music now. Why is it only playing like the first 10 seconds and then stopping? Yeah, it plays 3 seconds and stops. Pause music. Pause music. Something weird is going on with Spotify. I gotta see if I can find another playlist. Hold on. Oh, I know exactly what playlist I'm playing now. This is not helicopter music, but let's see if it works. Oh, come on! Don't be playing 3 seconds and stopping. Okay, I think I gotta restart Spotify because something is really weird. Exit. I've never had it do that before. That's really, really weird. Pause music. Next track. Pause music. Pause music. Next track. I don't know why my music has just completely stopped. Pause music. Hold on, let me quickly check the internet and see if there's something going on right now. Go to down detector. Oh, Spotify, it just shot up. There's apparently an outage on Spotify. Yeah, in the last 5 minutes, there have now been 2,807 complaints. So something happened. We'll have to watch that. Watch the music come back right in the middle of me trying to do something important and scare the shit out of me. So we're just gonna fly around with no music now. Boo. At my 12? Yeah, I see you up there. I really wish that the game rendered aircraft, even if it was like a pixel speck. We'll sing to me instead. Well, thank you for that. Pause music. Previous track. Pause music. Nope, still not working. Yeah, the fact that the aircraft vanished so quickly in Microsoft Flight Sim is kind of annoying. Because you see something. A little speck, a reflection, the glint off of the surface or something. Like, they're there. You should be able to see them. But whatever. I still find it crazy. You have those guys that do ferry flights from like San Francisco to Hawaii in like a Cessna 175 or 173, whatever they are. They got the entire aircraft is loaded with fuel. They have to watch the weather, make sure all the winds are going the right way, and then they do that. I mean, that's got to be insane. You see my lights? I'm looking, but I don't. The problem is the strobe isn't as bright against the white cloud as it should be either. See, like, I know now exactly where you are, but I'm looking over there and I see nothing. I don't know. Now, if I turn my headlight off, do you see me anymore? Like, I still have my strobe on, but I don't have... Yeah, now I just turned the headlight off. That's true, yeah. I don't have the MD500. And then, yeah, like, where you are... Yeah, I don't see a strobe over there either. Do I have an estimated time on route? I do. About 52 minutes. So ETE. Yeah. Can only see my red nav light and strobe, which is odd. And see, that's the part that, yeah, like, you should be seeing my green light and strobe, but my strobe is red. My white light on the back. Yeah, I don't know. That's the little things that I wish that they would. I'm really hoping that 2024 fixes stuff like that. Pause music. Yeah, I don't have the MD500, so I wish that they would go, oh, they're in a helicopter, let me display a helicopter. Instead I get these floating airplanes, which is kind of annoying. Pause music. Next track. Yeah, Spotify's still down. Pause music. Ground speed 193 knots. 194. 197, 198. 200 knots along the ground. 201, 202. I've done that same exact thing in real life too. We had like a 40 knot tailwind and I was able to break the 200 mile per hour in a vehicle that I've driven. It's fun to be able to say that. You hear that? My rotor speed just dropped out of nowhere. Don't know why that happened. That was weird. Pause music. Volume 30. Something went wrong. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with Spotify today. And hell, since we're at altitude, I can actually turn the fuel pump off. Fuel pump is mainly used for takeoff and landings. During flight, you can actually turn it off in this helicopter. 115 nautical miles away. When we were really flying, we'd have our radio plugged in and we'd have music playing on it. But the way that it was wired, it would have a thing so if any radio calls came through it, it would immediately mute the music. Tailwind is a nightmare. Oh, dude, I bet. Having to fight that sucks. I'm so glad I have a tailwind, though, because I need every little help I can get to get across this body of water here. Knife Edge, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I see you. Not yet, but... Yeah, I wish that third-party aircraft developers would also give free downloads for people to have so they can at least see other people's aircraft. Not the full thing with all the physics and stuff, but it'd be nice to be able to see other people's aircraft. Alright, yeah, you're coming in a little bit quick. See, I wish I had an F-14 model to actually see here. Can we move planes? As far as I'm aware, any aircraft that you purchase for 2020 are supposed to work for 2024. It'll probably do something like this game has. In fact, hold on. I'll do it after Cyberdommy does his pass. I'm gonna pause and show you guys something real quick. Here he comes. Yeah. Coming right at me. So, okay, so if you are not aware, I'm gonna quickly pause real quick. So if you're following me, my aircraft's gonna vanish for a moment. If you are playing 2020 right now and you find any old downloads for older versions of the game, did you know that you can load those aircraft into the game? And I apparently I don't know what I'm pushing to sync that up. That's weird. You can actually go into, I believe, General Options, Flight Model, and you can switch it from Modern, which is for 2020, to Legacy. And the Legacy Flight Model essentially is the old style of doing the stuff, right? While the Modern is anything made for 2020 and on. I have a feeling that 2024 will have an option to sync it back to 2020's flight model so you can still have an accurate representation of the aircraft. But I think 2024 has a lot more variables in it, and because of that, anything specifically made for 2024 that has all the new stuff in it will have to be done separately. Hey, buddy, you're going to have some more food? I'm going to turn you so your fuzzy butt isn't sitting on my hand when I'm trying to use the keyboard. Okay, thank you. All right, so unpausing, discard. There we go. And back in. There we go. But I have a feeling 2024 will have something like that at the least. Or it might just be automatic. If it's an unknown aircraft, it'll just maybe ignore any variables that it doesn't have, maybe? I don't know. Next track. Nope, still broken. Pause music. Pause music. Again, guys, I'm going to pause again real quick. Sorry, I want to see if Spotify's fixed their shit. F5. Nope, they now have 12,051 complaints. Whoops. Let's quickly go to Twitter. See if there is anything trending about What the hell is going on with... No, I'm not seeing anything. Nope. Yeah, we're going to be music free for a bit. How much space will 2024 need? They're saying that it's about 50 gigs, down from the 130 that the current game is, because the way that 2024 works is it actively streams the area surrounding your aircraft instead of having to load an entire zone, if that makes sense. You okay, buddy? What's the autonomy or an anatomy? Can you clarify your question? Like, anatomy is like, can it fly itself? Is that what you're asking, or I'm not sure. In terms of distance, I think this one, with a full tank of fuel, it maxes out 280 miles, maybe. 3-4 hours worth of flight time, maybe. If I run an extra fuel tank in the back, it would do even more. But yeah. That's why I'm making these little trips from Iceland to the Faroe Islands to Scotland, is I'm literally going to its limit. And when I went from the Greenland to Iceland trip, I had to actually make sure that the weather was right, because if I had to fight the wind, I would not have made it. I made sure that I had a nice tailwind for that flight. Yeah, helicopters are not the best for A to B flight. Helicopters are more working aircraft. Long lines, picking up people, stuff like that. Me flying it around the world, they're not made to do this, but we're doing it anyway. Now, I think there are some other helicopters that have longer ranges, but yeah. Ground speed 1,200, that's pretty quick. "95 miles to the location we're going to." Imagine trying to use an F-14 for aerial traffic reporting. Oh, God. I'm climbing back up to 14,000 feet. One thing I'm really looking forward to with 2024 is the ability to get out and walk around your aircraft. I'm really hoping that the people that end up making the aircraft have all the little things that you can inspect around it so you can do your pre-flights. That'd be kind of nice to do. I'm also really hoping that the stuff required to change your avatar, I hope it's something that's easy-ish to do, because I'll put like a custom model in or something. Runway 27, I'm only 90 miles behind you. I'll be there soon, in the next 40 minutes or so. Next track. Previous track. Previous track. Previous track. No. Pause music. No. Pause music. Nope. Spotify still broke. Runway can't accommodate me? Yeah, I got a feeling that that aircraft needs a little bit longer runway than I do. That runway to the south might not be able to accommodate you either. They're kind of short runways. All right, we're back up at 14,000 feet, pushing for airspeed. Whoa, that scared the shit out of me. And Hecka, thank you very much for the raid again. Hope you're all doing well today. For those coming in, I am again continuing my around the world flight. We did our first little hop from Iceland to the Faroe Islands, and now we're going from the Faroe Islands to an island north of Scotland. I don't know if it's still technically Scotland, but that is where we are on our way to. But we were just talking about how the next iteration of Microsoft Flight Sim is being released in September 19th. Because they're stressing more about being able to get out of the aircraft and walk around and stuff, I kind of want to get my VR chat avatar and replace that character model. Like I want to use the Vixene avatar in the helicopter in that game when it comes out. I just don't know if it's possible or not. We'll have to figure it out at that point, because that'd be a fun little thing to have. But yeah, right now we're cruising at about 14,500 feet. And in fact, let me open up a map. So, we're more than halfway. Make sure I don't crash the aircraft. But yeah, we took off from the Faroe Islands, viewed a couple points of interest over there. They had an old military fort and a stadium to look at. We're heading to airport code Echo Golf 78 in, again, I guess it's still Scotland technically. Does anyone, like, I am ignorant of that area of England. What are those islands called? The islands north of Scotland. You've gotten it into Lethal Company and Valheim, have the stuff to do Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Nice. Yeah, I'm sitting there like, that'd be such a perfect avatar for just sitting in the Shetland. I don't know how to pronounce that. My brain wants to say Shetland Islands, but I know that's not right. Shetlands? I feel like I'm mispronouncing that horribly. Shetlands. Okay, Shetlands. I just hope that they have an easy way to import the model into 2024. That'd be nice. Sheet-like bike shed. That doesn't help me. Like at. Shedlands. Shedlands, okay. Shedlands. Okay, yeah, God, I was mispronouncing that horribly. So we're heading to the Shedlands. All right. Nice. Well, let's see, I've already, and me not paying attention, I've already dropped about 1,000 feet. Like the pony. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Shedlands, okay. Oh, it sucks. Spotify is having issues, so we have no music at the moment. Pause music. Nope, still broken. Pause music. Restart Spotify. Let's see. I have no idea whether or not they're still having the issue or not, so I'm going to be resetting it every now and then. Lance, I'm just horrible with pronunciations overall, man. Pause music. Pause music. Nope, still bad. And of course now the ads play. Thanks, Twitch. Keep mispronouncing pronunciation, so that definitely checks out. Pronunciation. How else would you pronounce it? I don't know. I'm just bad at that, dude. Pronunciation. Again, it takes me a bit. Shedlands, I'm horrible with that. Sheetlands, I don't know. Malcolm, you're gonna stay on the desk? You're gonna sleep up there? I guess so. I can't reach my cat to pet my cat. Hecka, again, thank you very much for the raid, and yeah, I'm guessing, let's see, time?
10:37.
Yeah, you've been up all night, haven't you? Go get some rest, dude. "65 miles away. Now again, in real life, I would be checking my instruments. You essentially do a scan. You check your instruments, airspeed, attitude, altitude, vertical speed, all that stuff. Check your GPS. Look back outside and scan. Like, look this way, turn your head, scan a little bit. You're looking for anything that's like moving. Little tiny speck in the air really far away could just be another aircraft. Like that. Like, I don't know why it just appeared out of nowhere. MacGyver, I see you. What was that? What do you think you're trying to do? Hold on. What was that, MacGyver? What was that? Trying to sneak up to my aircraft. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Can't just appear in a 747 in front of me. I know you paused. You paused to change to another aircraft, didn't you? I'm gonna be buzzed by like an F-18 in a moment. I just know it. That or the Spruce Goose. It's one of the two. Don't see you behind me. And hold on, let me check some things here. Okay, so it looks like my upper GPS, I have it plotted to a location closer. We're not 57 miles away. We are 66.7. So a little bit further away than I thought it would be. Whatever, we still have plenty enough fuel. Ah, MacGyver's in the bell. Okay. They're pretty close in performance. But yeah, we are using the lower GPS because that was the one that actually plotted to the Microsoft airport. Nice weather here? Nice. Hopefully it's still good weather by the time I get there. Yeah, the upper GPS, all I had was, like, I guessed the island I was going to. Apparently I guessed extremely wrong. So, a little bit further away. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to kind of, like, load in on another player in the middle of flight, but... Pause music. Pause music. Restart Spotify. I really need to add in some audio cues, so when I use that command, it beeps to let me know that it is actually doing it instead of me having to check every time. Pause music. Nope, still broken. Okay, we're about 60 nautical miles away. Interesting. So apparently the landing lights on this aircraft are in two separate positions. I wonder how that works. It sucks that the searchlight is not actually bindable. The only way to move the searchlight is literally to use that control right there. If you could actually, like, control the searchlight with the buttons, would be amazing. I'm kind of scanning through Cyberdommy's posts there, looking at the altitude at the... Now, you're at a different airport, though. You went to EGPB. I'm still going to EG... What was I say? EG78. So it's supposed to be a bespoke airport, meaning that Asobo Studios went there, took pictures, and actually modeled the airport properly. So we'll see how good it looks when we get there. Name of the game? This is Microsoft Flight Sim. Still running the 2020 version of it. 2024 comes out in September 19th. The METAR? Okay, awesome, dude. Thank you, Cyberdommy. So I've got some people on YouTube, some people on Twitch, so I'm kind of talking to both. Let me actually see if I can replot on this other GPS, though. Because now... Oh no, don't worry about it, dude. Oh, I was way off. That airport's way the hell over there. I was way off. We're going over there. Okay, now both maps show 48 miles. I'm sorry, September, October, November. November 19th. Sorry, I keep mixing the two up. Because it's September now, right? Yeah. Yeah. November 19th is when the sequel 2024 comes out. Cyberdommy, no problem, dude. Restart Spotify. Yeah, apparently Spotify's servers are down, so it's kind of bad. Ground speed at 212 knots. We are moving. I need to put a converter to convert knots to miles per hour. Actually, you know what, MMMK, if we can get both that big one that Cyberdommy's posting and the regular METAR, having the two of them side by side would allow people to look at the two of them and start understanding what the shortened one is also saying. I do want to see if there's some way that I can get information from where I am in the game to send something to the bot so the bot tells me what is closest, and then the bot can paste that, but I don't know if that's possible. I have to see what kind of bot things are available. And I can see the land now at least, so 41 miles out. So I'm starting to see the Shetlands. There you go. Yeah, the nice thing is that when you look between the shortened METAR and the expanded one that Cyberdommy's been posting, you can start noticing things, and you start to learn how the shortened one works, right? Like 291520Z, that's 29th of this month, 1520 Zulu. Game time?
1548.
Okay, so that report came out 28 minutes ago. So it's essentially what time it was current. So the bigger time difference, you got to be aware that maybe the weather's changed a little bit, right? .230, wind is coming from 230. 270 is directly west, 180 is directly south, 230 southwest, right? At 8 knots. So the wind is coming out of the southwest at 8 knots. You see how that kind of works? So over time, looking at it, you kind of start learning how it works. do be aware, guys, that you can go onto the internet and go to the FAA website and you can download aircraft, oh, what do they call it? There's a whole bunch of manuals that you can download in PDF format for free. They've got like helicopter, they've got weather stuff, they've got helicopter stuff, they've got airplane stuff. You can download that stuff for free and learn a whole bunch of stuff without having to pay for other books. I'm going a little bit fast, however. I am well beyond the never exceed speed. Oops. Yeah, this aircraft isn't really doing, like, usually when you approach that never exceed speed, your advancing blade starts to stall, and because of gyroscopic precession, it usually causes the helicopter to tilt backwards. Because, yeah, I'm sorry, not advancing blade. The retreating blade starts to stall because it is moving backwards. The gyroscopic force at 90 degrees happens 90 degrees later, so on the back, so it causes the entire rotor disc to go backwards. Gyroscopic precession's weird as shit. I need to buy myself another bicycle tire to kind of do that demo with again for you guys. Show how that works. "30 miles out, I'm still up at, let's see, passing through 9,000 feet. We're going to start descending now. Lower the power. I think the island we're going to is still way the hell over there, though. And actually, I'm sorry, I'm going to pause one more time, because now that we're actually over land again, I want to kind of have it load the Google map stuff instead of this. It's probably going to tell me there's probably an update to it. Reload. Version too old. Yes, let's... Software is blocked. What? Hold on. I haven't updated this thing in a long time, so just bear with me as I get this fixed. Microsoft Flight Sim Map Enhancement. What is the newest version? Download now. I'm not a robot, log in, update. I'm not a robot, start download. Save. So they're on version 8. What was that? 8.0.14. I was running version 7.3. Whoops. Let's get this thing updated, because we definitely need that working. I would like to have the more up-to-date. Oh, you know what I forgot to load? Barry's going to be angry at me. Flight Track. Flight Sim Track. I forgot to load Flight Sim Track. Forgot to do that. Oops. Sorry, Barry. Generate new key. Generate new key and send app magically. There we go. I forgot to load Flight Sim Track. I'm sorry, Barry. Okay, map enhancement. Map enhancement installer. Run anyway. Next. Next. Install. You're gonna see the ground in front of us start loading new textures here in a moment. Because what this map does is, instead of using Bing satellite maps, it actually uses Google's. So it's installing Microsoft.NET runtime. Microsoft ASP.NET Core 8.0.7. It's doing that now too. Has to install all this other stuff and run. Where is it? There it is. And pin. There it is. Okay. So we're going to go and load up Google Map. Google Map. Start. The game is running. The mod must run before allow access. Enable high level of detail. Okay, cool. So let's see if it loads the terrain now as we fly in. Let's get back into the game, and there we go. Still 27 miles away, passing through 8,000 feet. Pause music. Restart Spotify. Okay, there we go. Now it's loading the new textures as we go over. So it's going to be a little bit of a patchwork because now we have some Bing Map stuff, some Google Map. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what just happened? What just happened? Why'd my game freeze? Oh no! Come on! The flight sim crashed. Oh man! I gotta reload that. Bullshit. Bullshit. That sucks. I was at least 30 miles away, right? God, that's annoying. It's probably because I tried to turn the map thing on. I shouldn't have done that. That's my fault. Microsoft Flight Sim, load again. Bah! That sucks. But whatever, now the map thing is running before the game starts. Maybe now it'll work better. Maybe? Bah, that sucked. Continue in normal mode. Dang, that sucks. I don't need anything on the installation manager. Okay, so I'm gonna... Did anybody happen to see how much fuel I had left? I mean, I know we had more than enough fuel. But... That's annoying. Don't try to install mods when the game's running. That's the lesson we should take from this. Ah, dang it. The Google Maps tend to load much higher resolutions and more, in my opinion, better true-to-life colors, especially things at like northern altitudes, like where we're at right now. The Bing Maps tend to be really, 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 really blurry. Okay, let's see if we can get this thing reloaded. My cat is just completely sprawled out on the desk right now. I apologize, guys. That was kind of annoying. go. Cool thing with the Quest 3, you double tap it like that and it goes into pass-through mode. Alright, so I'm going to do Control-Tab. Go back into this view. Recenter our view. Okay, back to the world map. Where were we? Shit, where were we? We were here. Okay, so we were going there. And custom departure. Delete departure. We had just kind of gotten over these islands, right? $1,500 feet, sure. Do I still need a Meta login for the Meta VR headsets? There is a login, but it is separate from your Facebook account. Like you can have two completely different emails. Is what I mean. But there is still a login, but you can have it separate. Okay, I'm guessing there, and I don't know. We were 30% fuel, maybe. Okay, so again, 200 pounds of me, 200 pounds of around the world stuff. Okay, hopefully that is working. We'll see. Alright, so we're back in VR. Let's load in and get the aircraft stabilized. Okay, 1,500 feet. And go. Yeah, it started us in a complete hover in the sky. So let's get some airspeed, please. Sim volume 100. Fix all my GPS stuff again. There we go. I think we were actually coming in a little bit further south. See, that's kind of cool right there. You get to see a little bit of, oh, I can't remember what they're called now. Shit. I've just gone blank. But hey, the map is now actually downloading, I think. Hold on. Hold on. Trying to trim everything out. Yeah, I'm using the Quest 3, like, it's got a 25 pixel per degree thing. My headset before that was an Index, which was 11 pixels per degree. So this is definitely an upgrade for me. I don't know what the Pimax headsets are. Okay, cool, yeah. We're now getting Google Maps instead of Bing Maps. It has already downloaded 17,000 tiles. You can still see there's still a little bit of weirdness going on. You got some tiles loading in right there. But I think it's because these tiles were already loaded, and now we're actually getting the Google ones on top of that. So over there should start getting Google tiles. Hopefully, maybe. Usually the Google tiles tend to be a little bit more color accurate as well, so I still think I have a little bit too much fuel than I had before. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back into weight and balance, and I'm going to reduce my fuel. Pretty sure I had closer to 30%. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, we are 23 miles away. A little bit to our right. Don't look at the seam. Just imagine that that area is just darker than that area. We'll look this way. Restart Spotify. I would really like some music again, please. Pause music. Next track. Nope, still broken. Alright, 4,500 feet, descending still. Okay, and we are coming up to land, so I'm going to flip the fuel pump on. Actually, you know what? Hold on, let me check something here real quick. Nope, I do not have a fuel pump button toggle, not yet at least. Lance, probably, yeah. Now, I remember there was a website. Yeah, Dietrich, that's what I've been seeing, yeah. Restart Spotify. I had done a calculation thing. If you had a 40-inch 1080p screen in front of you, and it was 40 inches in front of you, that would have a pixel density of 45 pixels per degree. Right? So, essentially, a Quest is half of that. And I've got 3 40-inch TVs 40 inches away from me, so I know what that resolution is. And then I have a 2K screen directly in front of me, so that one's pixel density is a little bit more. But yeah. Cyberdomi, appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Alright, we are going through a little bit of clouds here, so I'm going to be watching things. 14 miles away. Start slowing up a little bit. Now again, this is supposed to be like a bespoke airport. There's another bespoke airport to the south that we'll be going there next. We're gonna land and top off on fuel. And got this nice little winding river below us. That's kind of cool. Let's descend and go see it. Also get under these clouds. Set altimeter. It still blows my mind that Frontier Developments essentially lended Asobo Studios their information for Planet Zoo for all the animals in the 2024 flight sim. That blows my mind. It's cool that they're going to have that. That's going to be a cool little tie-in. It just, they could be doing so much marketing on that and talking about it, but I haven't heard anything from Frontier about it. Have you guys? Like, the only stuff that I heard anything about is like a couple little blurbs off of a couple little websites, but that's it. Like, you would think they would be shouting that from the rooftops. That's a really cool detail, and nothing. I think that's crazy to me. Alright, so now I gotta figure out where the hell the airport's at. Where is the airport? It says it's 10 miles away. This is not 10 miles away. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is this not the island? Oh, we're a little... Okay, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're going to an island over there. I'm sitting here like, I'm not seeing an airport. Of course I don't see an airport. We're at the wrong frickin' island. .2024 is also supposed to have a lot better coastline detection in their code. Apparently the Black Shark AI that they had for this game, Black Shark AI that did all the detection, they haven't been working with Asobo the last couple of years, and because of that, Asobo have essentially created their own in-house stuff. So they're not having to rely on a third party for that to work, essentially. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Like, we're not there yet. Another 9 miles away. So I've got 1,000 feet on my regular altimeter. I've got 1,000 feet on my radar altimeter, so those are pretty accurate to each other. That's good. I think I hear somebody behind me. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go back inside view, please. So yeah, now I'm really, we're gonna kind of hover around this airport because I want to see the detail that they added to it. Okay, that's kind of disappointing. So apparently the radar altimeter is using just raw data. In real life, the radar altimeter is sending like a signal straight down. So if you tilt the helicopter sideways, it's a longer distance, and that's not changing. Apparently that kind of radar altimeter does that in the fighters, but it's not doing it in this one, sadly. Again, it's probably just the data that third-party developers are able to actually get. So, I don't know. $5 miles away. And when I say 5 miles, I mean nautical miles. Because we are dealing with flight navigation. .2024 is also supposed to have a whole bunch of like oil rigs and stuff plotted on the map. All of those have like helipads on them. They're supposed to have real life ship traffic. So they're going to have that all around. So you should be able to see a lot more stuff in the water as well. Be able to land on the larger ships. And then they have like, I guess it's supposed to plot whenever there's like a fire, you actually get the smoke clouds and stuff of that around that area. Things like tornadoes, however, they might put tornadoes in areas that the AI thinks should possibly have them, but it's really difficult for them to plot, like, where a tornado actually is at that moment, kind of deal. Alright, 2 miles away, so we're getting close. Is there, like, a shipwreck in the middle of this? What is this? Yeah, it does seem like they're doing that. Is this a shipwreck? Is this the bespoke part of the island here? Or did they... I mean, I take that back. The entire island is bespoke. Look how much detail that is. Yeah, I think they just... This island's small enough, let's just do the entire island. That's cool. They've got the ships in it. There's the airport. The cliffs here. This is cool. I'm good on fuel. Yeah, they came in here and actually did some proper geometry on the island. That's cool. I thought it was just the airport. This is nice. As long as I don't hit any invisible trees. See, landing on whatever that is right there and walking to the lighthouse would be really cool. Lance, right? Now I'm really, really hoping we don't have any invisible trees here. Please no invisible trees. Please no invisible rocks. Good. That's cool. I like that they've got so much detail on this island. That's neat. That's really cool. Again, I would be making my radio calls, tell them where I'm at, essentially. Flying low? No, I mean, not too low. I want to go up and over the power lines that are here. I love how the fence is all crooked and shit. That's great. How is that airplane supposed to get out of that fenced-in area? Not sure with that. Okay, let's get into ground effect. Turn this around, please. Oh. Okay. That's cool. I have no idea where the fuel bowsers are, and that looks like it's a pond in front of me. Where would you get fuel here? I see a... I see a fire extinguisher right there in front of us. It's probably there. Stay away from the house, please. There we go. Little nav map has that. That's cool. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to put a little bit more fuel into the helicopter. Hey, buddy. I'm going to move you so my hand is not as close to your ass as possible. I really don't want to touch your butt. So we're going to just fill it up to 50%. There is another bespoke airport to the south. I'm going to go down to idle while I figure out where to go next. I don't remember what the other airport was called. Probably this one right here. Is it? I can't read that. EGET? Okay. Sort of plot a course, hit this one as well. EGET. Enter, activate. So we're gonna go to the other airport. Sundberg? Okay. You've had the game since launch and never installed it? That's crazy. Well, 2024 comes out on the 19th of November. And if you don't want to install that one, it's only 50 gigs instead of 130. All right, let's go to EGET. Picking up. Late on the skids. Okay, transitioning up and over the fence. And just take off into the wind. 60 knots. And we're going up. Actually, I kind of keep want to fly low to this island because it's a nice island. Now, the place we're going to, however, is that away. We'll just follow the island that direction. So, my understanding, I think EGET is also a bespoke airport. Am I correct in saying that? This one's only about 20 miles away. So we're going to be just low. EGT. What's the other bespoke airport in this area then? You happen to know that? It's one of the other ones on this group of islands. It's further to the south, I think. Might be further south than EGET. We're going to Sumburg. Is it Tingwall I don't have an easy way of finding out what the bespoke airports are in this area, sadly. Is it Sumburg that's the high quality one? We'll go to EGET, and then we'll go down to Sumburg, then, if that's the case. Please put you right there. Thank you. Yeah, I think it was the southernmost airport on this group of islands, which was the higher quality one. It had, like, a star and everything next to it, so hopefully... I mean, I filled the thing up to more than 50% fuel, so we should have more than enough. Is that the bespoke one to my right? Like, I'm looking for the high detail one, essentially. I mean, we'll do flybys of these other ones, see if they are high detailed or not. Should have more than enough fuel. Handcrafted one, EGPB, okay. Then yeah, we'll stop by these other ones and just do flybys. If I can find them. There it is. Cool. Continuing on. Echo Golf Papa Bravo. Okay, so what I'm going to do is the one that we're going to right now, I am going to replot on this bottom one. Direct to, enter, activate. So that replots the upper one. I'm going to do direct to and do the other one. EGPB. Enter. Activate. So this one's going to the bespoke one, the other one's going to the closer one. So we're following the bottom GPS first, and then once we get there, we'll do a new direct to on the upper one, so we'll get a direct course to it. be good to go. We'll check our fuel at the next one and see how we're doing, and if we need more fuel, we'll stop off there, but... So yeah, normally, helicopter flight, you're usually flying 500 to 1,000 feet off the ground all the time. So right now we're about 300. So normally, you're sitting right about here. This is as high as you're normally flying in a helicopter. Maybe 1,000 feet up, maybe. Like, helicopters are more working aircraft. They pick things up. They move people from place to place real quick. But they're not go really, really long distances. That's what airplanes are for. Airplanes are a lot more fuel efficient to do that kind of thing. Game time?
16:31.
Yeah, and it's starting to get evening now. Time?
11:31.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to do some morning streams because with the time difference, if I don't do them in my morning, we're gonna be flying at night a lot. Cyberdommy, appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be going through a lot of those links later and possibly downloading a bunch. Alright, so we're 9 miles away from this first little airport. A little bit of rain, drizzle on the view screen. Now, my airspeed is showing 135, my ground speed is 127, so we've definitely got a headwind now. But because we're making these little short hops, it's not that big of a deal. Select 2. Select 2. Select 2. Select 1. Select 1. Select 2. Select 2. Select 2. Select 1.
Echo Golf Echo Hotel Traffic Malic November Charlie 17019 miles southwest 800 feet inbound touch and go left traffic runway 20.
It's like, hey, things to look at again. Okay, yeah, we're as far zoomed in on that one as it allows. .4 miles away, so we're getting close. Don't know why that smart camera's trying to make me look at something behind me. I don't know what it's trying to make me look at. Still plenty of fuel. Next track. Restart Spotify. Touch and go. All right, cool. Now that we're out of there, let's get out of the trees. I love how they cut the trees down so you don't hit them. All right, now we're gonna go back to the upper GPS, replot, activate, and now we got a direct plot to the next location. Now, that being said, it wants us to go that way. I'm gonna slightly deviate to the right because of those. Yeah. Now, the only thing about these windmills that is off, in real life, they're not all spinning at the same exact speed. They're all, like, they need to vary the speeds a little bit. Also, I don't know what the hell is going on with the geometry down there. That's a little bit odd. Waterfall in the middle of the lake. But yeah, there should be some stopped, some spinning fast, some spinning really slowly. Alright, so we go to main menu, and let's do that one. No, keep it on that. We're good. We're fine. 32,000 reports for Spotify. I wonder what happened with that. We were jamming out to some good music, too. I can't tell if these roads are paved or dirt. I mean, I think they're paved. I mean, they've got to be paved. There's bridges and stuff, right? That one's probably a dirt road. You can see the kind of grass in the middle patch, but I'm not sure about these others. Some of them might be paved. Like that looks paved, kind of. It's kind of hard to tell. Don't sink, it says. Don't sink. Yes, I'm aware. Stop blocking my map. Thank you. There we go. Dietrich, has there been any other big reports on other services that went down? Because if it's like an Amazon Web Services or something, sorry, I got the hiccups now. That might kind of explain what's going on with Spotify as well. Another thing that 2024 is supposed to be doing is the trees that show up are supposed to more closely match what is actually in the environment. So you'll have a lot more tropical trees in tropical locations, a lot more trees that are suited for the climate, you know, kind of thing. Which should, and like in fall, autumn, they'll all be different colors in areas that have it like that. It won't be all just the same tree all over the place. Alright, we're about 10 miles away from the next airport. Now that being said, I think I'm seeing a windmill over here. I see a lot of white flashing lights over there, which is probably our airport. And I see another windmill to our left. We're going to go next to this other windmill. Windmills in the US at least have like red lights flashing on top of them. A lot of them are like synced up so they all flash at the same time. It's really eerie at nighttime. I see at least 3 windmills right now. One right there, and then one over there. Stay plenty clear of those, because they will mess you up. Select 9. Select 9. Oh my god. Yeah, for some reason it does not want to.
Airport information Yankee 1600 Zulu. Wind 221 at 8. Visibility 6. Sky condition 1,800 feet. Scattered
so this is a controlled airport, so I'm listening to the automated thing before I get anywhere close to land.
Dew point 10. Altimeter 30.00.
Set altimeter.
ILS runway 27 in use. Landing and departing runway 27. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Yankee.
Yankee, okay.
Sunbird Airport information Yankee 1600 Zulu. Wind 221 at 8. Visibility. Sunbird Tower Malic, November Charlie Charlie 1701 is 5 miles north, 1,300 feet with Yankee to land.
With Yankee to land. So they
Malic,
give you
November Charlie Charlie 1701 Sunbird Tower. Altimeter 30.00, wind 221 at 8. Fly left base runway 27.
Okay.
Malic, November Charlie Charlie 1701, wind 221 at 8. Cleared to land runway 27. Cleared to land runway 27 Malic,
Hold on
November Charlie Charlie 1701.
So essentially what happened there is I listened to the automated weather thing, okay? At the end of that, it says, you have information Yankee, okay? When I contacted Tower and told them that this is my intentions and I have information Yankee, that let Tower know that I heard the weather stuff and I know what's going on, so they don't have to, like, tell it back to me kind of thing, right? There's little systems like that that will... And it'll go through, the next one will be Zulu, then it'll start over at Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, continue down the line. But right now they're giving out information Yankee. And yeah, welcome to the UK, thank you. I've been here a few times before. Not here, but to the UK. I'm going to start descending and slowing down a little bit. So right now the PAPI lights are all white. I am getting a little bit blinded, so I am a little bit high. 100 knots. I'm watching those PAPI lights are all 4 white. You're gonna see them start turning red. Come on, where's the red light? There they are. 2 red, 2 white. We're on the glide slope. Okay, good to go. Of course, I'm a helicopter. I do what I want. Sneak up behind these larger aircraft. And we're taxiing. Now I gotta figure out where to go. Probably some here on the pad in front of me. I see, I think, a fuel truck, and I think I see a fuel Bowser over here. Again, in real life... Oh, shit. Hold on. There's another runway. Select 2.
Sunberg Tower Malic, November Charlie Charlie 1701, is unfamiliar with the area. Request directions to the airport. Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 airport is 5 o'clock 1 mile.
Okay, the AI for the thing sucks, so I'm just gonna cross this. I mean, this is another runway. You're supposed to get permission before you cross it, but the AI here sucks. That and the fact that because I am a helicopter, I have not technically touched my skids down, and the game thinks that I'm still flying, which I technically am. So, seeing a couple larger helicopters over here. Looks like British Coast Guard, maybe? Yeah, definitely not over here. I'm going to, I'm a helicopter, I do what I want. They've got what looks like helicopter pads over here. We're going to use these. And I'm guessing that's the Scottish flag? Am I correct in saying that? What are you doing?
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 contact ground on 118.255.
Here's where the problem is.
Going to 118.255.
The game
Malic,
is expecting my wheels to touch down on the runway, and then we contact ground for ground to tell us where to go, right? The problem is, I'm a helicopter, and the game doesn't know that. Which kind of sucks. So, we just went to ground services, there's nothing there. So, yeah. And I think with that, guys, that is going to be the end of the flight for today. We're now in the UK. I'm going to throttle down. Go to idle, let this thing cool off. What heli is this? This is an H125. In the US, it's known as an A-Star AS350. But yeah, an H125. This specific one is by Cohen Simulations, I believe is how it's pronounced. It's a really good helicopter. It's pretty accurate to the one that I've flown in real life. That being said, I believe Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 at the second level of Flight Sim actually has an H125 as one of the aircraft available. So, now be aware, I'm not ending the stream yet. This is just the end of the flight. So the helis that the sim make are not accurate? No, this helicopter does not exist in the 2020 sim. So here, let me... Yeah, this helicopter does not exist in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. They are going to have one in 2024, however, of this model. Because this was not an aircraft that the 2020 version of the game had by default, I wanted to get one, and that's why I bought an aftermarket one. Okay, I think we're good to go. Engine off, please. Thank you. But no, like the default helicopters, like here's the catch, is the default helicopters, I'm pretty sure they're pretty accurate. The problem is I haven't flown them in real life. Okay? This helicopter I have flown in real life, so I know how it deals with a lot better than the other ones. The Gimbal and the Jet Ranger, I've never flown those in real life, so I can't tell you if they got the nuances right. Is that you? Because you're so close I can't see your nameplate, sadly. Turn the fuel pump off as well. Open up all the doors. There you go. Why does rolling the mouse wheel just move the thing up and down? I want to actually zoom in, damn it. That kind of sucks. But yeah, these are fun helicopters. It's got a semi-rigid rotor. You can do barrel rolls in it, technically. Like, you shouldn't, but you can. That's the catch, is that it can. So yeah, let's now talk about some other stuff. So we're gonna now shut everything down. I think avionics. Yep, that's end of flight. Continue. And then we can finally shut the battery off. And the generator off as well. And last but not least, the recognition lights. Cool. So that's the end of our flight. Let me now do some things here. We're going to go to main menu. Continue. So let's see here. At this point, we're now going to screw around with some things. So, to screw around, we are going to go to the airport we just took off from, or the airport we just landed at. We're going to pick the one that we just, literally the helipad we were at. But now we're going to change aircraft. And I am going to load up the Mini 500. This is a one-seater experimental helicopter. This is by the Got Friends, are the developers of this one. I believe Got Friends are actually doing some helicopters for 2024. And I'm going to pick a really bright... Actually, no, I'm going to pick the British Racing Green because I'm in England. Cool. So we're going to load in there. Time of day, no change. And go back to fly. So this aircraft is just like a for fun aircraft. We're now going to screw around a little bit. So it has been a minute since I've flown this one. Now apparently it's already running. Center my view. Okay. So the first couple things we're going to do is open the door. Open both the doors. I think the headphone simulation's running now. Hold on a minute. Let's do a couple things here. General options, sound, headphone simulation, off. Wonder why it wasn't working on the other aircraft. There we go. And this aircraft has its own headphone simulation by plugging that in. So the doors, we're going to take the doors off. Doors are now off. Turn the lights on the dash. And have this nice little GPS thing. Cool. Why do I have a dome light on? Get rid of that compass too, please. That big old giant thing in the middle. Okay, cool. We're good to go. Slowly picking up. Ooh, hold on. That requires a shitload of rear cyclic. That's odd. Oh, hello. Flying around in the dune ornithopter. Yeah, that's a fun one to screw around with too. Sucks that the wings vanish so quickly. That's so weird.
Malic November Charlie 1701, you were not cleared to take off.
I don't give a shit. I'm a helicopter. I do what I want. Yeah, nice little one-person helicopter. Very fun helicopter. Turbine. It does help to... This helicopter is allowed to do acrobatics with. That being said, that was a little bit weird. I need to make my sensitivity on these controls a little bit more sensitive. Hear that engine struggling there? Ooh, I see a lighthouse. Let's go see the lighthouse. This looks like some kind of custom done building. Oh, this isn't a lighthouse. This is a radar station. Holy shit. That's the lighthouse down there, I think. Yeah, this is the lighthouse. Apparently a couple towers next to it too. Some of them are floating in midair. I don't think they're supposed to do that. Oh yeah, there's some bad geometry here, sadly. Well, there's some really weird geometry here. I like that they've got the lights actually flashing though, so that's good. I just realized, does the game keep track of how many hours you fly in every aircraft? Because I really hope I don't hit any invisible trees. Yeah, see, this looks a little bit bespoke. A little bit. Got the fence going around the runway. Yeah, see, there's some custom work done on this one for like that rock wall, the VOR right there. Yeah, a lot of custom work done with this airport. Place for the firefighters to practice. Set that on fire. See what's over here. I can hear that ornithopter behind me. Oh, man. Yeah, see, they did this kind of custom stuff to the edge of the rock face, or the edge of the runway. They did some detailed stuff on that. That's nice. I bet you that road right there, that road is open most of the time, and then they close it off when an aircraft is taking off and landing. And they've got all this stuff here. There's all the fuel behind me and to my left. ATC tower there. I think this? No. Like, over there is the main terminal. Yeah, this is the fire department here. That's cool, though. Trying to see if there's, like, detail inside the buildings. Some of these bespoke airports, they have, like, windows you can see through and stuff. Yeah, you can't actually run into other aircraft, so... But yeah, the Got Friends developers actually came into my stream a while back and they gave me a free one of these, but I liked it so much that I felt that I went and actually bought my own too, so. It's a fun little aircraft. Like, I would love to fly it more. The problem is it doesn't have the range of what we were doing, so... Just dip underneath those wingtips. Try not to hit any invisible trees or buildings, please, or poles. Yeah, nice little airport. I like the detail on it. I was trying to see if there's anything in the surrounding area that might be more heavily detailed than just the airport. I think that's primarily it, right? There's like that, whatever that building is over there, I'm pretty sure that has some kind of historical or cultural significance, right? Like, I'm not really seeing any buildings that to me stand out as being... Like, I don't know if this formation on the ground is important. I don't know. I am noticing a very distinct lack of trees, however. I don't know if maybe they did something where they're like, no trees show up in this area because there are none, or... Because then you get over here and then there's trees again. So I don't know if there's some kind of override for this area because there are no trees in real life, maybe. I've got a thing that actually loads a bunch of where real-life cell phone towers are, so that's why we get these. but it's supposed to be loading like power poles too, but are a lot of power poles in England are buried. I don't know how that works. I'm unfamiliar with the laws and stuff on how a lot of other countries do their power stuff. I know it a little bit better in the US, not so much here. Alright, so we're gonna go land back at those helipads. I'm gonna do a quick stop and come in. Coming in at about 100 knots right now. See if I can do this quick stop or not. And quick stop. Ooh, did not like that. Okay, so one of the issues that I'm having is I think I need to adjust my sensitivity up a little bit because I had to do an extreme maneuver because I've got this thing between my legs and it goes down. I've got it on a 6-inch extension, so I'm running into my leg and I can't do a full deflection, which is not good. So I might need to do some modifications to my actual cockpit to allow me to better fly this aircraft. It's like right now, I feel like I'm really, really far back. Like I've got the... I don't know. There we go. Cool. Slow that down, please. I don't remember where the... So yeah, to turn this aircraft off, it's literally just cut the fuel to it, which is that switch right there. Engine's not running up. The alternator's not going to do anything. You turn the landing light off. Don't blind them in front of us. Power should be off, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're good. And then rotor brake, pull that. Yeah, very fun little helicopter though. And then once the rotors stop, then nav light off, beacon light off, and last but not least, battery. And there we go. Nice little 14-minute flight. Where does... See, now I'm curious. Where does it show how much time you've spent in every aircraft? Because that I don't know. Okay, so let me do a couple things here. First things first, let me get out of... Okay. Back to OBS. Off of VR. There we go, so you guys can see the entire thing. I would think it would be under profile, right? Logbook. So yeah, the Cohen Sim H125 is what I've been flying. I don't know. Oh, it doesn't show you per aircraft. Are you able to sort? guess you can. Ooh, does it add it all up? Hold on. Not really. And these numbers don't exactly line up with what's above, sadly. Well, I mean, I'm searching by, and I type in just 500, so I don't know. The thing is that these numbers behind my head here are not changing, so I can't really. And see how the format's all screwed up? H125. Enter. So, yeah, sadly those don't line up. And I mean, I guess I could add those up manually, but none of the lines. Yeah, for some reason, helicopters never count taking off and landing. I don't know if it's because lack of wheels or something, but technically, the moment. So this is the weird thing with helicopters. The moment the helicopter's turned on, you're tracking flight hours. However, with a helicopter, the moment the collective is pulled up is when you track maintenance hours. It's a weird thing. It's a really, really weird thing. So there's like 2 timers on a helicopter because of that. I mean, we've been doing pretty good. We had almost a 3-hour flight, going from Iceland to Reykjavik, right? Then we did the one flight where we do Reykjavik. We went and saw a couple lighthouses, and then we crashed into a bullshit invisible tree that there was nothing there. So we had to start over, and then we flew direct to the other airport, which was a 2-hour flight. I mean, it would have been closer to almost 3 hours, but it was just like, literally, you had a tree way the hell over there, tree way over there, and I went through an area that was completely clear, and it just goes crash, and I'm like, that's bullshit, so stupid. But yeah, that would have been a 3-hour flight, and then we went from, I think I actually backtracked. We actually flew longer because I started at BIHN. Yeah. And then we went EGPM vicinity. Again, this stuff is really weird how sometimes it doesn't recognize you as taking off from the airport. Sim volume 20. Yeah, it is a bit loud. But yeah, we're at EGPB now. What I'm going to try to do is, I need to, in fact, hold on. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go into the Discord. Oops. I got a Discord message just now. Well, no, I got a Discord message from 9 this morning, so 3 to 4 hours ago, and I just now read it, and it's like, oh, I missed that. I'm going to go into Flight Sim, and I'm going to go message EGPB. I'm going to hit enter, and I'm going to pin that message. That way, I'm going to be pinning the airports that we're stopping at, essentially, so people know essentially where we are. Malcolm, you're kicking all the cables, and you've got litter stuck all to your back paw, buddy. We got to clean that up later. It's okay. You can still stay sleeping. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll be cleaning your feet off. He's got a little bit of litter stuck to his back paw. But now, since we're done with the flight portion of the stream, let me do a couple things here. So we are at Sumberg, I'm guessing is the name of the place. Sumberg Airport, nice. So let me get a couple things ready here. Shit. Sorry, I still got this damn cough, guys. Let's go into OBS. Give me my chat window back, please. There it is. Can I see the pics? I saw them. I will have to go back and read through them when I'm done with the stream today, though. Alright, so we're going to go to display capture. Cool, and here we are. So this is Sky Vector, if you've never seen it. It's a free-to-use website. We stopped today at Sumburg, which is this airport right here. And we will probably do a little bit of island hopping to get to mainland Scotland. I don't know how you... like, we're on this island, which is still technically Scotland. I don't know what the... Because all of England is not technically mainland, but I don't know how it's Sumbra? Okay, we're at Sumbra. We will be taking off there. We will probably stop by Fair Isle, which looks like it has... I don't know what this is. Apparently there's a little airport there. So we'll be going there. In fact, let me go over to Google Maps. So Fair Isle, this is the satellite image here. Yeah, there's a little airport there. Looks kind of like a dirt strip. Shit. And then from there, we'll continue island hopping. And there are a bunch of little tiny airports scattered around here. So at any point, if we need to stop and get fuel again, we've got plenty of places to stop. We have a lot more airports here than we did when we were flying through northern Canada. Ooh, look at that. The place that we took off earlier, the weather's so bad that, yeah, it's red. Visibility is 2 or less miles or worse. Yeah. Do be aware is as we go in, one thing that we will be doing, if we go back to Microsoft Flight Sim, is we will be looking at the world map, and I will be prioritizing areas that have things of interest. For example, we will definitely be stopping by the Italian chapel, whatever that is. So, things like that, we will be... I kind of want to visit some of these places, right? My general plan for Europe. So let's talk about that now. So this is not coming anytime soon, but this is my general plan. Is we're going to kind of work our way south through England, going back and forth, looking at cool shit, right? We're going to get to the point where we're on the southern part of England, and we're going to skip over the channel, get into France, and then the plan is to follow this coastline, okay? And we're going to kind of go up and over and make our way up through the Scandinavian countries, okay? Kind of skip around through here. And then once we kind of get back up here, we're going to kind of turn around and skip back over the water and kind of visit England a second time. But the second time, we're going to kind of skip over to Ireland and go through the Ireland areas, which, of course, right now, we have a ton of clouds. There we go. Get that to go away. And then go through Ireland, and then back down, skip back over the channel, and go the other way along the coast. And make our way all the way across Spain and Portugal, down and around, and go along all the Mediterranean areas. We'll probably be skipping into the middle of Europe as well, exploring some of that stuff, because you still got this mountain range to fly around. There's some really cool places to look. One thing I have to do, at some point during this European trip, we're going to the Nürburgring, and I'm going to fly the Nürburgring in a helicopter. Zephyr Wave, most likely, yeah, and I'm hoping so, because I guarantee you we will get to at least this part of Scotland before 2024 releases, right? And somewhere along here, we'll probably get 2024 because we're visiting all the places. If you live in England and you trust me in knowing where your address is, DM me on Discord and I will try to fly over your house and try to not point out that it's your house, if that makes sense, right? That kind of, I mean, we're going to be flying all over the place here, right? So yeah. Oh, hello. Give me one. I say that and somebody just messaged my phone. Hold on. Okay, no, that was the VA. That was the VA messaging me. Yeah, if we, see, now I'm not sure. Where the hell is the Nürburgring? I see Nuremberg. Is this where it is at? No, I think I'm... That's not it, is it? I am really unfamiliar with, like, where the racetracks are. I see Hamburg. I don't know. Nordschleife, that's it. Where's the Nordschleife? Why is there... This is like France, isn't it? Yeah, this is... Yeah, that's Paris. Right? Yeah, that's Paris. See, Frankfurt. God, so, again, guys, I apologize. I've got this... Ooh, Mercedes-Benz Arena. Oh, that's a... Never mind. See, I'm super unfamiliar with where the racetrack is actually at. Like, I have a feeling it's one of those things, like, once I see it, I'll be like, oh, that's where it is. Nuremberg. So, am I close? Northeast of Luxembourg. Okay, so we got Luxembourg here. You said northeast. Again, I'm super unfamiliar with this area. Near the Belgium border. Oh, shit. Okay. Like, I feel like I'm a country too far over. Geneva. Okay, there's Geneva. The problem with coordinates is I don't think this allows it. EDDK. See, that helps. EDDK. Oh, shit, it's way the hell up there. South of the airport. Okay, so is it like immediately south or... Oh, crap. Give me a moment. The problem is, and Danu isn't showing on the thing. Like, those names don't show up. Like, it kind of sucks. You said it was south of the airport. I don't see anything that looks remotely like... Because there's a frickin' racetrack right next to Nordschleife, right? There's Bonn. Like, I'm looking for the racetrack itself. Shit. Hold on. Let me just do this. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just using Google Earth to figure out exactly where it is. Oh, it's south of Bonn. It's way south of Bonn. Hold on. Okay, it's like here. Okay, if Bonn's there... Sorry, the thing loading in slow as shit also sucks. Okay, I see the little wiggle in the river. It's like right here. Like, there's supposed to be frickin' racetrack here. Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, there's the lake. It's like right here. There it is. Okay, so there's the track. Okay. There it is. Wiggle. Sharp turn. There's the track. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Like, I was trying to, like, I was primarily trying to find the main racetrack and then go to the Nordschleife from that. Now let's see how well this works. Alright, so we're loading, we're still in the Mini 500, but now we're going to race the Nürburgring. Oh, shit. Yeah, the 2024, the map and the entire loading UI is completely seamless. What was the nearest airport? No idea. I just went direct there. I'm loading in 1,000 feet over the ground. Oh, that's the wrong controller. Is that the airport code? Oh. Load up the VR, please. Not yet. Alright, so we have ads playing. I'm going to reset the view. Hit this. Okay, let's get some airspeed. Alright, so I am going to get rid of my headset. Also, I'm going to get rid of the doors. If I can find the switch. No doors. I want to hear the aircraft. I'm surprised nobody's actually come through and, like, done, like, high-quality versions of the tracks, because that would have been really cool. Oh, yeah, I'm flying the F1 track right now until the ads are done. I'm just saying in general, kind of wish that they had the tracks were in better quality, because they're a bit blurry right here. I have no idea. I'm probably going to hit an invisible tree doing this shit, though. Wait, does the racetrack literally go over the highway? Not highway, Autobahn? That's kind of crazy. Hold on. Hold on. Malcolm's sitting here like, are you gonna feed me? You. Down here. Come on. You. Down here. Down here. You. Down here. If you get down here, I'll give you food. Come on. You. Down here. Come on. Down. You. Down here. Get down here and I'll give you food. Not until... You. Down. Good, kitty. There you go. And see, now that you get down, now you get treats. There you go. Thank you, buddy. Okay. Alright, let me know when the ads are finished, please. The ads are finished. Awesome. Alright, so we're just going to keep following the F1 track around. And then when we get to the beginning of the Nordschleife, we'll just follow it around. Because don't the two tracks, like, share a part of the road? Or they can share part of the road? I can't remember now. Or the Nordschleife can be tied into it. I can't, again, I don't remember the configuration that this track can be. We are coming up on it, though. Yeah, right here is where it can tie into it. So we're going to take this, and here we go. Try not to run in any invisible trees. Oh, there's trees all over the track. Boo, I say. Oh, it'd be much better if there were no trees in the way. Alright, and accelerate, please. I'm gonna hit an invisible tree, I just know it. Okay. God, look, I never, like, racing the track, you don't realize this, but the surrounding environment is beautiful. Like, you're so focused on the road that you don't realize just how much verticality this track has, too. Oh, I can't see where the road is anymore. Oh, shit. It's down there. Hopefully somebody has a mod that removes the trees, because shit. Hard on the brakes. Don't hit the trees. Big, stupid, giant trees. Yeah, it looks like Asobo got a lot more support from a lot of the other Microsoft studios with 2024, because it seems like they're using a lot of techniques to use assets like a video game does. Like, what I mean by that is something like Forza Horizon, and then them being able to do like more heavily forested areas. And the really high detail ground and stuff like that. Because you have to admit, this flight sim, the flight sims that came before it, they were kind of iterative designs. They kept adding more and more shit to them. And you guys see how long it took the games to load, right? Like, the load times on the new stuff is supposed to be so much better. But we'll see in November. See how quickly everything loads on it and how much better the performance is. From everything that I'm understanding with that game is that if your computer can run this now, it can run 2024 and it should look better. What is going on? I did not realize there's that much of a hill there. Holy shit. Like, I know there is on the track, but I didn't realize there's like a drop-off on the side here. No wonder my car struggled to go up this part of the road. This is like a steep bit of road here. You're just going up into the hills? Holy shit. You got a river next to it. You don't see any of this when you're in the car. It's essentially just a big old hill climb section. No wonder my cars struggle to go up this. Malcolm, what are you doing? Knocking the seat around. What was that? Did you just sneeze on me? What was that? God, you're like all up in the hills at this point. I see there's like a path next to the main road. I guess they have like access areas to maneuver stuff around. Don't hit the big trees. There's just all these trees covering the damn track. Oh, that's annoying. It's kind of funny how, like, in the satellite imagery, they didn't capture any cars on it, though. Should be coming over to the carousel here in a moment. Yep, carousel's coming up. It's right here at the top of the frickin' hill. That's cool. A little bit of height difference between those two parts of the road. That's cool as hell. Like, yeah, you don't get this when you're in the car on the racing sims. God, this track does have so much verticality in it, doesn't it? Sim Volume 50. Another access road. Right? Like, I'm thinking Gran Turismo and iRacing right now. Like, I want to get down there near the track, but these trees are just going to screw me up. Rappy, dude, wait until 2024 comes out, because the technology that they're doing with that... Okay, I have to pause to kind of explain this. They're doing so much crazy shit with the fidelity of the terrain with 2024 that I almost borderline have a feeling that Microsoft's entire plan is to make a series of games where you can do the flight sim, land your aircraft, walk out of it, and walk to a car, and then drive the roads. Like, that is what it feels like they're trying to get the fidelity of the world to be, which would be, like, could you imagine if you ever played any of the Horizon, Forza Horizon series, imagine that, where you have like this big open world, except that you have the Forza series simulation, right? If they have all the train tracks labeled, they have the shipping lanes, all the ships are going to be showing up, right? If they merge the train simulator, I mean, it'll, like, if that's what they're doing, oh my god. Like, I hope that that's what they do, because that would be amazing. You will literally have people doing races across the countries. Yeah, a dev did confirm you can walk around the planet. I guarantee you there's going to be somebody who is literally going to walk around the planet Earth in Microsoft Flight Sim. Who would do this? It's bad enough flying around it in a helicopter. Not me. I'll let somebody else go do that shit. Now, that being said, my brother has walked the entirety of the Appalachian Trail. He started off at where it ends in the southern part of the U.S. and walked all the way to Maine. Like, that's something my brother has done. You won't catch me doing that shit. I will stay at home and play my damn video games. I will not walk along the trail like that, no. But no, like my brother, he's very outdoorsy. He was in the security forces in the Air Force for his time. And oh, did I just? No, I didn't. Okay, let me continue flying around here. All right, and back. Okay, put my earphones back on. Don't hit the invisible tree. Like, I'm just cruising around this at like 50 knots. Cars would be passing me on the ground here. Now I am getting a little bit low. I'm, again, worried about the invisible trees. Let's climb up above. I do want to do an entire lap at least. And I think this is the lead on to the straightaway here. No, there's a couple more turns here. Like, again, you don't get this when you're on the track, but there's like this big old gully to the right here. That's crazy to me. You get to really see it, the way it follows the terrain. And it, like, the way the track moves makes a lot more sense now to me. But that's just still insane to me. That's so cool. Little 90-degree thing there. And you got all these people that probably own all this farmland that's in between the track. And then you got all the facilities over here for this stuff. They make, like, this is a big tourism place here. And then, yeah, here's the straightaway. And it's funny because you'll have these cars hauling ass down the straightaway, and they're right next to, like, these side streets. People in the side streets look over and just these cars, vroom, 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 just blowing past. That's so cool. People in these houses here probably hear all the cars all the time. And then here's the tourist center, right? Yeah, here's where everybody brings their car in, and they've got parking all along the edge. Yeah, whenever they took the satellite image here, this was closed down because I'm not seeing any cars. Track was shut down or something that day. People roll in with all their vehicles there. They've got the place where you go through the thing to help you line up. There's the ticket booths and everything. That's crazy. It's cool as hell, though. And of course, you have all the stupid people that are doing donuts on the roundabout here. Info. Right now we're just kind of going around the Nürburgring in a small helicopter. I'm just screwing around. Looking at the tourist center right now. But yeah, here's essentially where you would go through the booth or whatever. You get on the track, and then you're starting your lap essentially. Wiggle, 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 slow down. Sharp turn. Right, left-hand turn, and then the really sharp right-hand turn, and then essentially that's the start-finish line of the track, I guess. You can hear the Bugatti, right? But then, yeah, then you have the Formula One track right next to it. That's cool, though. That is one thing I want to do is because, like, so because I'm doing this around the world flight in the helicopters, I do want to kind of stop by other racetracks, though. Right? Do they have a roller coaster next to the thing? What is that? Looks like they have a skid pad down below and a helicopter med flight landing pad. I'm gonna do something dumb, okay? I am going to reach down here and we're gonna have an engine failure in 3, 2, 1. And we're auto-rotating. I'm going to go towards the open area. And there you go. Essentially, in auto rotation in a helicopter, because my engine stopped, you dump the collective and you turn your blades so the outer part of the blades are, as the air is rushing through them, it keeps your rotor speed up. The inner part of the blades become the part that's actually holding you up, producing lift, and as you're coming down, you're adjusting your collective to balance. If you have half of the blade producing lift and half of the blade producing the power of you falling, you maintain your speed, right? But if you change that ratio by changing your collective, you can speed your rotor up, you can slow it down, you slow it down, you produce more lift, you speed it up, you produce less lift. And I was balancing that as I came down because I wanted to have enough energy in the rotor for at that end for me to flare really hard and produce a lot of lift and stop my speed and then settle down and come to a nice stop. So that's essentially what just happened there. It kind of happens a little bit quick, but yeah. The terrain in 2024 is going to look a lot better too. Let's give it fuel back, please. And start the starter up. Now we're waiting for everything to get back up to speed. I forgot this thing had a tablet. Okay, the needles are coming up. And we're good to go. Put that away. That's cool, though. Yeah, I definitely want to try to... As we go through Europe, we'll try to stop by any kind of, like, famous tracks or whatever. But there was a thing over here that I saw that I was kind of curious about. It... Does the Nuremberg... No, it's not... Oh, what is the name of it? Was there, like... Is that a roller coaster? Is that what I'm seeing? Do they have a roller coaster that goes... What is that? What is that white thing that I'm seeing? It's all, like, twisty and turny, and it looks like a roller coaster. Because it just goes into a straight line. I don't know what that is. It's gotta be. It is a roller coaster. It's gotta be. Yeah, I don't think these buildings are supposed to be here. I think there's something else there. They've got a roller coaster thing right next to the track, don't they? Yeah, I think these buildings' placement is just bad. I'm also a little bit curious where the, there's that one road. I'm guessing, I would think it would be near the visitor center that you always see cars pulling out of. Curious where that is. Because the visitor center's over here. Let's head this way again. We are hovering over the Nürburgring. We're going over to where the visitor center is right now, but I'm just trying to place certain roads that I've seen in videos. There's a Formula One themed coaster at the Nürburgring since 2009. Okay. Okay, so here's the visitor center. So the videos that I see are like an intersection. It's not a roundabout that they have all the people doing stupid shit on. Maybe it's further down this road? Because it's like a T shape. Oh, I think it's down here. Maybe? No, there's like a parking lot next to it. See, I don't think it's that. I remember there being like a parking lot behind where they're always filming. Maybe it's this? Maybe this is where they're... People are always doing the stupid shit. Yeah, I'm not sure. I also don't know where the fuel gauge is on this aircraft. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're at 3/8 of a tank. We're fine. Maybe it's over here? See, I would have thought it would have been closer to the visitor center, but... Oh, that, I have no idea how that works. Now I'm curious about what this building is up here. Oh, interesting. There's a, gondola? What do you call this? No. What are these called? Shit. Ski lift, that's the word. So they got a little ski lift here, that's kind of cool. Gonna hit an invisible tree, I just know it. I'm guessing they use this entire hill when there's snow. Don't know how that works either. I mean, I guess it's, you go down to the bottom of the hill, you get back on the ski lift, you go back up. Maybe at the top, maybe all that building stuff up there is like some kind of resort. Would make sense. And then you have all these hills to essentially go down on your skis and snowboard. At least during winter time. In fact, here, hold on. It'll probably make a lot more sense if I do this. There you go. See, that would make a lot more sense. So now you get to see what it looks like when there's actually snow. But yeah, that now makes a lot more sense with the hills and where people can actually go and stuff. But we're gonna load back in live weather, real time. Oh shit. Okay, I made a mistake. Not real time. Not real time. Yep. 10 in the morning's good. Oops. Whoops. Because it is a little bit dark over in Europe right now in real life. Alright, let's go. Racing on the Formula One track just backwards. Fun, 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 right? There was a helicopter landing pad somewhere around here. There it is. But yeah, I've been enjoying these flights. I think, again, depending on how I'm feeling, we might jump back into this tomorrow and continue on from our airport in, what is it called? Our airport in Scotland, and make our way to the main area of Scotland. We're still on those northern isles right now. But yeah, I think with that, guys, that is going to be it for me today. I really need to eat something because it is 1 in the afternoon and I haven't eaten anything today. But let me see who is live and get you guys over to go see somebody. I will probably be hanging out in whoever's stream that I send you guys over to go watch. But let's see here. Twitch. People I follow. Let's see here. I try to prioritize other people that are playing this game, but I don't exactly have a lot of people I follow that is doing that. So instead, I'm gonna go be watching Sacriel after this. For those on YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out with me. I am gonna be transferring those on Twitch over to Sacriel's chat. Sadly, as far as I'm aware, YouTube does not have any way to do raids. I don't think they do, at least. But, guys, again, thank you all for hanging out. I will see y'all later. And with that, oh, it does help. You can't do a raid command with all capital letters. Raid. But guys, again, thank you all for hanging out. We're officially in Europe now. in Scotland, and we will continue on from there. So with that, take care. Later, guys.